Hello, 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 everyone. Hi. How is everyone doing on this way too warm day at the end of May? Can somebody please tell Mother Nature she's drunk? It's the end of May. It's not summer yet. We don't need heat waves yet. We've been dying over here in the Netherlands and in Belgium. It's been way too warm. How is it over there where you guys are? I hope you're melting at least a bit less than we are over here. The heat wave is part of the reason why I didn't stream last Friday. I had a massive headache because of the warmth. Me and my body, we do not like it. My blood pressure does not like it, especially the first few days, because I still need to get used to, and that gives me massive headaches. So that was a lot of fun last week. But it seems to be better now, so I felt like streaming today. For two reasons. One, I'm not here on Friday. I will not have time to stream Friday. And like I said, I'm feeling better, so let's do this today. Reason I'm not here Friday? Well, I may be going to a certain convention called TwitchCon this weekend. So, Saturday and Sunday, if you also are going to TwitchCon, you may be able to find me there. As I'll be walking around, having some fun, looking at some stuff, talking to people, looking at some Minecraft stuff, talking to some more people, and hopefully hang out with a couple of cool people, cool friends of mine. And with a bit of luck, I might even be joined by Fed on Sunday. Should know that tomorrow for sure, but we'll see about that. But yeah, because of that, I'll already be going to his place on Friday, meaning I won't be at my stream setup, so I can't stream on Friday. Hence, we are here today. And as it's Wednesday, I decided, F it, let's stream a different game and keep possessors for our Friday streams. Today, I'll be diving into Realm of Ink, which is a game that came out this week, came out of early access. Better said, this week it was already in early access as of last year. I played a bunch of it back then already. Have been allowed to write a review about it as well for accessiblegaming.be. But now it's fully out. I decided, you know what, that's the perfect moment to actually dedicate a stream to this game. So that's what I'll be doing today. So, yeah. With that being said, whoop, let's swap over to the actual game and also bring back the game music. I hope the volume of the game is alright. If not, please let me know. It's always difficult to balance this bullshit. I'm gonna lower it slightly in game. Just to be sure. And as you guys can see, the second camera is not on, but I will be streaming with one of my accessible controllers. Yes, I feel better, but it's still warm here, so I don't feel like focusing on a second camera and making sure that my hands are always in view. I just want to be comfy gaming today. So hence why the second camera is not on. If people really would want it, I guess I could do so. But for now, I'm just gonna stick with the face cam so you can see how fucking tired I am and how I'm melting. Can we work? There we go. I will be restarting fully so you guys can follow along with the story and everything.
There. There is the fox demon that razed your village to the ground.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Right, tutorials, so it wants me to use different attacks, and I'm not allowed to just press whatever attack I want to. So X is our normal attack, and B is our heavy attack. A is dash, which we can use to dash through things. And we also have a dash attack. This game is a roguelite, so it follows the classic roguelite
Your
rules.
chance for
You start a
retribution is
run
at hand.
with a build.
You must make haste.
You get stronger throughout the run. You die.
No.
You go to a base
Something is wrong.
where you can then level up your character, make it stronger, so next run you hopefully can get further. This game has some interesting mechanics, as in weapons and such are governed by the character you play. Throughout game, we'll be able to unlock more characters, and apart from that, we have our little ink pet over here, who currently looks like a little black cat. And we'll get ink gems and other upgrades for both the cat and for ourselves. White Tiger ink. Apparently they will reveal... Well, let's just do this. It's a whole bunch of text. I think it's too much text. It's partially annoying, but at least you know exactly what to expect with this. So it increases my crit rate, crit damage, relic skill crit rate, light attacks, heavy attacks, ink relic skills deal more damage on a critical hit. All damage bonuses stack up to 10 times, lasting 3 seconds, and critical hits also build energies at 30 points. Point Crossing Tiger Strike is released 1 time, so that's something that gets done automatically. And we have the Tiger Roar, which is going to be a skill that's going to be set to either left or right trigger, which summons 1 sequence of Tiger Claws to tear through the area at, dealing 140 points of ink relic skill damage. And if it scores at least a critical hit, a second claw will trigger. Each enemy hit by it will increase my crit rate. Okay. I am kind of sad that there is so much mistakes in many mistakes in this text. The dash N should not be in there, and Hi, JD. How are you? I'm gonna try to remember using your new name. Hope you are doing well. Hope you're not as stressed anymore. As I know you were very stressed. Don't think we've had a message yet with the info, but it's supposedly coming. Oh, right. Picking up ink gems also makes our kitty, our ink pet, do something. Currently, it doesn't do anything yet, but once I have 2, I will get some cool stuff with the pet as well, as in the pet will start doing shit. That's the ability, and decompose the unwanted ones so we can increase the power of the stuff. Yeah, that's all the explanation I don't need. Oh. Shields or... Let's go for shields. And now our little pet also has a new look and has an ability. And we can now think about either decomposing or replacing one of the ink gems we currently already have. It feels like a lot the first time you play this game, at least it
Fate
did to
has
me.
bestowed on you a most favorable opportunity. Only a fool would toss it aside. The time is now.
This feeling, as if I've arrived at this moment before, time and time again.
That yearning
my
is but the will
God,
of fate
those
as
letters
it
are way
guides
too
you
small.
toward your true destiny.
I'll be the one to choose my destiny. Thank you very much.
You overestimate yourself. Your end has come. The wasteland shall be your tomb.
Gotta love when the voiceover is not the same as the subtitles.
That
Also,
noise
what's with the lettering
splitting
being
my
big,
head in
small, big,
two.
small, big, small, big, small? Ugh. You're tired because of slow information processing. Yeah, that it was a hassle and it's bloody annoying. And I really hope that tomorrow everything is sorted and for you as well, so that you at least can get 1 or 2 decent nights of sleep before TwitchCon. Splitting my head in two. Mama! Momo is adorable.
I agree. Need to get out of here. And fast.
From what I've understood so far, this world consists of realms within books, and we're trying to escape that. Okay, so these items are ability level ups. Each dish consumed increases light attacks. Dishes I'll explain once we get to those. Max channel heavy attack triggers a circular shockwave that spreads outward to long range, dealing heavy attack. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Bonus dodge. Has to do with dodging. I suck at dodging, so let's for now not take this one. As I said before, I've played this game before, like during early access and everything, and some of the builds in this game can get way too overpowered. I really hope that with the full release now they've balanced some stuff a bit better.
The Story Relic, a land of exiled sinners. If you seek to continue defying the order of things, your fate will be to find yourself buried in this ill-forgotten land.
Says who exactly?
Curios stand for curios and small amount of silver coins, or just for silver coins. Let's go for the curios ones. Curios can contain...
You must obey the laws of the story as were written for you. Or else you will only know endless bloodshed for what remains of your living days. You must make your choice.
Movement speed, shield gained.
Have to say, that's 2 musts too many for me.
I have a
You
feeling
choose
they've
to
added
defy
a bit
it.
more voiceover.
Pitiful. Your story had such elegance. Yet now you have thrown that away to become another warrior without purpose.
I know who I am. And I know my purpose isn't to bend to the likes of whatever the hell you are.
The rantings of the inconsequential.
Let's go for elixirs. Elixirs are temporary power-ups.
poor choice. Stepping in.
Oh no, those are, well, for the damage points. Impact damage points.
My
Let's get all our damages up. I have a feeling they've changed the intro mission here. It wasn't this long back when it was just in early access. Where you have all kinds of characters in these little rest areas in between floors, where you can either talk to people, although
What's
talking
this?
to her. Oh, there we go.
You
It's not
have
working.
quite a peculiar aura around you. You've recently been in contact with ink gems, have you not?
Yay, voice.
guilty. What do you know about them?
A very great deal, I must confess. But there's so much more still to unravel. They are rather ancient, mysterious objects, descended from most powerful beings. May the power of ink blessings grace every step.
So she can actually help us upgrade our ink gems. Upgraded ink gems mean they are better in a lot of ways. So for instance, if I go from rare to epic, the shield is bigger, bonus damage is more, and also the ability is better. So it's kind of silly not to upgrade these if you can. It also increases the damage your little pet can do. So yeah. These crucible. Okay, so they didn't voice everything. They just voiced some parts of this. Like replace? No. What? It doesn't tell me what it's gonna replace it with, so let's not do that.
Feast your eyes and immerse your nose on the tastiest treasure trove of treats, the likes of which the realm has never known.
What exactly do you have?
Any little thing a traveler's empty tummy could ever ask for. Kung Pao chicken, mapo tofu, twice cooked pork, lion's head meatballs, Buddha jumps over the wall, dongbul pork.
And she
I
can
don't
probably.
see any buns here.
Well, the buns are just too cutesiest to eat. Wouldn't you agree? No, I don't have steamed buns on the menu. Yes, this is my mostest serious voice. I don't like the way you're staring at me.
Again, missing part of the translation there. Well, in the subtitles. But yeah, she can sell us food, which can give us some buffs for the next few rooms, as they call them here. They don't call them floors. Can be interesting, but isn't always. And then we also have this guy we can talk to, and he's linked to the relics over there that we can get. Which currently we don't really have all that much money, so we probably can't really. Oh, the crocodile skill would be interesting. I can buy this one. So in these rest areas we can buy new stuff.
Come, take a gander at the rarest commodities of the Ink Realm. Won't find them anywhere else, I can assure you. Allow me the pleasure to introduce you to the legendary Golden Pond Trading Post. The name's Golda, and I'm here to serve those poor souls wandering the vast pages of the Ink Realm.
Yep, give me 1 sec. So yeah, he's related. He is linked to the item I just bought.
All right.
Oh, and
I'm so glad you asked, since my keen senses detect the fatigue that's befallen you on such an epic journey. Feast your tired eyes on these treasures I'm practically giving away.
no, you're not. But yeah, he sells the relics that are just next to him, which actually sometimes are
Happy
really good.
shopping! Like all my best customers, I do hope you come again.
All his best customers, I'm pretty sure we're the only one. And then after that, we get our first boss fight. Yay! Which, okay, that was laughable. I remember that being a lot more difficult. Increase kill damage goes up, increase max HP, or damage reduction. I do like damage reduction. Noma's favorite food, that's something for in the hub later on when we do eventually die. Ooh, that could actually be interesting. That could be interesting. Let's replace the right one. And that instantly also changes our pet. Ooh, let me see. Is now a Torny Momo. I kind of like that they do this. So it's not just yourself that you're upgrading and everything with these things, but you can also upgrade your little pet, and he becomes more useful during the run, and you don't have a feeling like, ugh, why do I have this thing? It's complete and utter useless. In a lot of games, pet feels sort of useless. And I swear that boss is supposed to be a lot more difficult. But right now, I've not been able to pick any difficulty or anything. I will be able to do that later on. I don't know what they've done to the game, but currently it does not feel
What
as
was
good
that?
as it used to.
Swore I heard someone talking.
Fish, go to Inkpad ability. It doesn't tell me anything. Okay, status effects. Nope. I don't really do those. I guess our pet will start doing status effects if we use that gem. The game has a lot of build variety, which is pretty cool. Yay! Well, health and banner, curse effect plus 15%. Well, we don't do curses currently, so that's a bit... Oh, Increlic skills damage applies sends some curse. Enemies stacking with the pattern. Each stack increases the enemy's crit rate by 2%. Wait, each stack increases the enemy's crit rate by 2%. Why in the hell would I want that? Hey Haru, how are you doing? Just trying to figure out why I would curse myself with this one, because that's a curse on me, not on the enemies. Hope you are doing well and you're not melting like we are over here. Portrayed. Ooh, all damage has a chance of. Ooh, I do like burninating things. Oop. I'm gonna do this. Put that on my left trigger. Because that looks like a good one. Press effects go up, permanently increase all damage. Let's go for all damage. And Momo has changed look again. Fortunately, can't show him properly. Why would they do this? Ooh, we like bleeding damage. And that's yet another Momo form. Kinda wish I could really show you guys what Momo looks like right now. It's really cool that he keeps switching its form. Give me 1 sec. Because I did a derp. I spilled some drink. Apparently, my mug is. Yep. Ow. That was a bit of an oops. I should know better than to, you know, do shit when loading in a new level. Ooh, thank you for the... I have a feeling they did a whole bunch of balancing and changed a whole bunch of stuff, because this character feels a lot different from what I remember her playing like. As in less fluid and less... just less? Is it a green tea? That's right, I believe it's called New String. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce the rest there. How do you come by such rare leaf tea all the way out here? I regularly use tea to...
May your ink never run dry.
I accidentally pressed the button. I should not have. It is so jarring that some stuff is voiced and some stuff is not. I don't know how they made their decisions on this. It just feels very off-putting to me. And I'm kind of sad to see they have not changed that for the full release. They seem to have done some work here and there on like the texts and stuff, even though it's still way too much to read. And I'm pretty sure they could make some of those texts a lot shorter. You think I could cook that little thing waddling beside me? No, you're not cooking Momo. Momo? Momo isn't for eating.
Courage and
Exactly.
culinary consumption really fires up my oven.
Silver coin drop rate. New room gain 2 silver. Why would I? Why would I? Yeah, we'll do that one. Love how she already calls him out for being a ripoff.
Why not give it another glance there? After all, no better investment than in oneself.
So each realm here consists of a few rooms, a boss fight, a few rooms, and another boss fight. And this is the first real big boss fight at the end of a realm. This is Wailing Blade Valley, one of the gates to the story relics. I guard this path. No one passes through here. Go any further, this will become your grave. Face my blade. And she's supposed to be difficult. She was difficult the very first time around. But I have a feeling they have... I don't know what they've done. But yeah, she gets revived and then you do it again. And I have a feeling they have gotten rid of a lot of the music and stuff. That sounds cool. Those we need. We really want those because then we can actually play a character we like. Curse effect, increased bonus damage. And want some more dumplings to give to Momo. Enormous bones. They've been pierced clean through by a giant sword. I mean, they're bones. It's not that difficult to pierce a bunch of bones. And that should take us to our next realm. So which realms you're gonna get during a run is completely random.
Such a strange mountain.
So each chapter is a different realm and you'll encounter different enemies in there. But that does have some really nice views.
Was that temple bells?
is no escape!
You'd want me to believe so.
I have a feeling they took a lot of the music away as well in the game. Inkpet damage bonus. Let's upgrade the damage of our little pet. Unique challenges and abundant precious treasures. What's wrong, Mama? Oh, that's what.
Careful there. It's dangerous.
Okay, so we have these beams we need to try and dodge here, and we have the enemies. Okay. So we had to
Simple work.
Okay, this game has gotten even more convoluted with not explaining what you're supposed to do. Got it. Heavy attack damage up. Wanna gain 20 points of shield. This effect is not stack. Toxic arrow. All damage has a chance to inflict poison. Maximum poison stacks 3. At the start of a dash, create a poison mist area to feed. It lasts 2 seconds. Ooh, that one sounds good, because I do dash a lot. Heavy attacks to replicate their effects. Wait, what? Yeah. But hey, this room at least was a bit more of a challenge than everything so far. I remember
Evil
playing this the
spirits,
first
huh?
time, and it was just like
Right on
a
time.
few rooms and you died in your first run already. Which seems more on par for an actual roguelite. Here, it really feels like they've dunked down the difficulty
Don't
of
think
the
I want to stay out
difficulty
here
you
for
start
too
at.
long.
But as I didn't have a choice on where to start, that's kind of... That's kind of annoying, to be fair. I get needing different difficulties because different skill levels and everything. But it would be nice that I could at least change it already straight away from the start. But apparently that's no longer a thing. It's just starting at the easiest, which, again, I get, but... I remember playing this the first time, dying rather early on at that first boss fight, actually. And then getting a lot of the explanations in the hub, and then actually starting the game. But it feels like they've dumped that down. I do hope then that it's not a case of you have to defeat this difficulty first before you can try the next difficulty, because that was the case. And that's gonna suck if that's the case still now. And you meet the mountain rings with sacred chants, yet the heart grows oddly restless here. I spoke briefly with Monk Jin. His intent leads toward good, but his obsessions remain. He will not leave his post.
So long, and good luck on your travels, hero.
I can't really upgrade anything, don't have the monies for it. What do you want? Guess not even Buddha's giving out financial advice around here. Hell, might as well make a wish while we're here.
Until next time, farewell,
Curio damage
Wayfarer.
plus 15, charge effects cooldown. Crit rate +3. And chance for bleeding. Bonus damage +12. Ooh. Yes, please. Cool down. Go down. I think I can still get this one as well. And there you can tell him to restock his stuff to see if he's got anything better. You ever tried temple food before? It's all teeny tiny veggie goodies. Simple, soft, pure. Good for that belly. Good for the soul. So healthy. If only I could sneak ease my way into their secret kitchens and see how they make
I like to sprinkle modernity over my classics, but I also love to pepper vintage on top of my progressives.
That's not what the subtitle said. I guess a whole bunch of the stuff that bugged me first time around is still around. That's not good. So far, it feels like they haven't really changed anything from the early access parts that I've seen. And yeah, this difficulty is laughable. It really is laughable. Let's increase crit damage. What the heck happened between last year and now with this game? Kinda sad to see this. I was really excited to show it to you guys because really loving it with the demo and everything. But I don't know what they have done, what they have changed about it, but it just doesn't feel the same anymore. Or it's maybe the character. Because I do remember playing with a different one a lot. So it could potentially be that as well. I'm just gonna go for the harder ones because the other ones are just laughably easy so far. All damage times 2 when your HP is full. Crit rate plus for 10 seconds. At least that one is permanent. Let's do that 100-fold herb ink. Oh, that has to do with food, which we're not really doing anything with during this run anyways. But I guess getting that one earlier in the run might make people go for a more foot/buff focused run. But for me right now, that's not really...
Appears you all have a desire to die today. Poor choice. Stepping in my way.
They seem to have upgraded the damage of some of the ink pad stuff. And now I'm increasing that myself again because that Y attack, that amount of damage it did there, that was just not logical. That was way too much. I get wanting it to be more relevant to use and stuff, but it should not trivialize all the rest of the stuff you already have. And that's kind of what it's doing. Good thing it has long cooldown, but yeah, still, it's a bit silly. I'm kind of sad as well to see that they haven't really reduced the complexity of some of this stuff. And then I mainly mean the amount of different types of upgrades, and most of these are just temporary upgrades, so they could all be elixirs or all be food. But no, it's food, it's elixirs, it's upgrades for your well, no, it's new ink gems, it's upgrade for your base attacks, it's upgrades for your health and your stats, and each of it is a different type of item, and I'm not sure if that was a good choice.
I've just conjured up a culinary calamity for your taste buds.
And the fact the subtitles are not the same with what we're hearing is kind of ass. I do not like stuff like that, especially when I look at things from an accessibility viewpoint. The fact that only some parts are voiced and some parts are not is also just weird. Just decide what you want to be voiced and do all of it or don't. Because these type of conversations, like now, some of them are voiced, some of them are not. It's just weird. Oh, you've brought an inkpad along with you. Yes, I have. This one is rather unusual. It completely transforms each time we meet. Yeah, I'm not sure why they do that, actually. I could collect some samples from them. That might help determine the cost. Wow! He is voiced there. I don't seem to like that idea very much, so no thanks.
Care for a brief moment of respite? I can have a pot of tea brewed if you'd like to break before heading.
Momo is not for sale.
Quality speaks for itself. Nothing that a little coin and me can't snag for you in this place.
I don't need all this shit. I'm already overpowered for most of these bosses so far. If I remember correctly, it's 3 realms or 4 realms for a full one.
Of this passage, in the vast expanse of suffering, only turning back leads to salvation, traveler. I beseech thee to retreat.
No.
I seek to find my own path.
A path that should align with the divine will. Go. Return to your tale. To the cosmic balance.
And if I choose otherwise?
An infinite sea of despair lies before you.
I'm pretty sure we'll be good.
Oblivion awaits.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Your karma is heavy. Buddha, have mercy. Buddha, have mercy.
And he did it. I didn't even have to do much.
All
Come on, game. Give me a bit more of a challenge. This is not what I remember you being like. Guess we're all ass. Great. Let's go for that one. these statues are hollow. I mean, there's gold coming out of their bellies and treasure, so yeah. Realm number 3.
Now that is quite the perfume.
This was one of my favorite ones that I've played so far. Yes, it's absolutely gorgeous. I like this
Look like they
garden.
could do with a good pruning.
We're fighting against plants. Yeah, okay, they've made Momo way too overpowered on this difficulty. Holy smokes. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, no. Kinda like the combo we currently have going on our pet, because it's just overpowered as fuck. Let's do that one, because that way we can use our relic skills more often. Let's go for Curios. Hi, ice cream truck. I'm sure you guys might be able to hear him. Yep, you can. Every day around this time. Almost the whole year through. Oh, he stopped. Oh, it's funny, you know when he stopped, because his music stops. All HP is multiplied, poison stack limit +1. Sure. One more room and then we're
Planet
at
monsters. Because
another rest
why
spot.
not?
I have half a mind to just die, but I have a feeling I need to complete a run on this difficulty before I can actually up the difficulty, so let's not do it on purpose. If it happens, it happens, but yeah. My health is taking a beating here. Those games, that's 50%. Change, nah. Let's go with this one to restore a bit of health when we enter a room. Could be useful because my health is a bit on the troubling side at the moment. Activate him because he's just gonna annihilate everything. Wow. Ooh. I'm sorry, but that sounded like too much fun. Bleeding damage plus 15, all damage. Let's do that one, and then just... Nope. Oh, yeah, we're already... you know what? I'm not gonna talk to these guys because it bugs me that they're not voiced at all, whatsoever. Play that one. English, poison damage plus 15%, really. They really should have checked their texts. Because there's a lot of text that's just a bit iffy. Oh, I don't have the money for that anymore. Oh well. Let's upgrade this one first. So that one is all the way up with on par with the other one again. And then I don't have enough for another upgrade, but that's fine. Evan and Mason, the first two bosses, first boss fight of this area. Okay, I might actually die on a boss fight. Woohoo! I don't know why I'm happy about that, but there we go.
No, won't let you.
That wound looks pretty bad there, sweetheart.
Stop. You.
Still talking, huh? Look at the fighting spirit in you. I wonder...
Defeat, which then shows you the stats of that current. Of your current run. Skin shift unlocked. Shapeshifting abilities to alter form. Visit Violetta for details. That's what we wanted. So this area over here is basically the main hub of the game, where you can upgrade your characters and everything in between. And we can talk to the awesome Aquan.
Floors, aqua clean tables, aqua wash bowls, aqua hungry.
Munch, munch.
Bamboo.
I like Aquan. He's adorable.
Oh, stop! Stop at once!
Bamboo cut into sticks.
Those are my fine chopsticks, you dummy!
Aqua, sorry.
And he falls asleep. Okay, so it seems like a whole bunch of stuff here isn't even open yet to
That
us.
thing. I hardly ever see it leave your side.
Mama.
I don't know what I'd do without...
And how did you two meet, I wonder?
On a hunt, anyway. They needed protection at the time, and they've guarded me ever since.
Quite a curious little thing.
Does
They've
my tale look as
removed
if it's lost its shine to you?
so much. What the heck have they done to their game?
Legend of the Spirit Fox clan claims that this inn was founded by its namesake as a safe haven. It is said that by using their own fox blood as an offering, the act established a barrier that has shielded us from it ever since. By offering Foxblood ink, one might even receive a blessing from that deity.
This creature carries with it the scent of ink gems. The gems definitely have an effect on them. Might you leave it with me, so I might examine it in greater detail? I don't think Momo agrees. What kind of examination are you considering? Can't be too sure until I first placed it under extreme temperatures. I'm gonna say that's a pass.
It's hard for me to completely ignore the pleasure I derive from our little spats, dear.
So, this is the classic, hey, here you can upgrade your character with a whole bunch of stuff. Good shape effect by activating talent. HP up. Hold on, let's go for this one. This one. This one definitely. That one, that one, and that one. I do like the idea of having a bit more health at the start of a room.
Such sweet scent on such a proud beauty. That flesh is simply exquisite. I wonder, might stroke that cheek, if only for a moment.
Might I stroke that cheek? Jesus Christ.
Only if you're looking to lose that hand.
My, you speak in few words, but the depth in which you do so is simply captivating. My collection would flourish with one such as you. I am known as Violetta, the world's foremost collector of beauty. I am able to capture the true essence of it in my craft. If you'd care to make an arrangement, I can fulfill any wish you might have. All I ask for in return is your beautiful skin.
Well, that's not creepy at
I'm
all.
thinking you didn't hear me when I told you hands off.
There's no need for any of that. Put away your sword. I'd hate for you to ruin such a face with a frown. If you're not willing to part with your skin, there's always
What's with her obsession?
another option. It's known as ink jade. It's a mineral infused with mystic properties found only in the story relics. Bring it to me, and I can craft you a skin like you wouldn't believe.
I'm kind of saddened that a lot of the story stuff that I remember seeing, like, the first time playing, I'm not seeing that right now. Like, actually explaining that you were on a fox hunt because your village got attacked by the fox spirit. You go through the tutorial, you basically die almost instantly, well, rather quickly, and you would get brought here, where the lady downstairs basically welcomes you and tells you, like, if you want to continue to fight against this storyteller, the one that writes the books, and revolt basically against being stuck within your story, this is the place to be, and that here you're safe from the guy, and you can get stronger, and you can then go out after him. Because each run you do is basically trying to defeat said storyteller. But I'm not seeing a whole bunch of that right now, which is kind of sad. But this is the one I wanted. I am happy about that. The exclamation point is gonna bug me, so I'm quickly gonna do this. But yeah, let's play as Aquan. Aquan is the panda downstairs. But I also really like playing as Aquan. Fox hairbrush difficulty unlocked. Okay, I can instantly already go more higher difficulty because Jesus. Wait, no, I can't. I can't change the difficulty yet. That is just some absolute BS.
Looky here, hero. I wondered if you and I might exchange a few words.
Sure.
As long as the word isn't fate or order. I've had about enough of all that.
Of course, of course. I'm what you might call a bit of a fortune teller around here. Don't believe I need to tell you there's more than a fair share of danger lurking in your future.
Wonderful. Thanks for literally nothing, Mr.
Dr. Lau's the name. I'll have you know, I make it my business to use my abilities to help the misfortunate such as yourself. Take these ancestral beads, for example. Why, for a mere 50 silver coins, they'll see to it that your path is cleared of all manner of evils.
Rock! Nonsense! Nonsense! Rock!
No one is talking to you, you stupid bird. Forgive my colleague here. His grasp on the language is lacking at best. Wait, don't go. I swear to you, he knows not of what he speaks.
Of course he doesn't.
Your aura shines with much potential, hero. I would be very honored if you purchased a scripture from me. Maybe at a discount?
Can I talk to Aquan? No, I need to wait till after another run before I can actually talk to him. I do believe that fox lady down here moved. Yeah, she did. Yeah, I'm missing some stuff that I saw during the demo and the first things during early access. Kinda disappointed, to be fair. Because I really liked it the way it was back then. Okay, it wasn't the most complicated thing ever, but I had a lot of fun with it. And right now, I'm not sure. Pressing a heavy attack leaves a panda mark at the targeted location. Pressing heavy attack again launches the heroine into the air, slamming down at the marked location. Damage. Bamboo points cap costs +1 for every 3 points consumed. You gain an initial dash. Ooh. When Bamboo Whirlwind is activated, 3 bamboo leaves are fired at track enemies. Yes, that sounds good. And this is that one again. We've had this ink gem before. Just one ink gem is not all that interesting. Why don't these inquisition karmic flames? Summon a bifang arrow for 3 seconds. Enemies inside take heal damage every second. And they also take plus 10% damage from all sources. Yeah, we'll take that. I mean, it's the first two, you always take those, but...
Really? That was showing me your best. If you say so.
Apparently it is. I do hope that now we're out of tutorial and everything, that the first boss fight is actually not as laughable as it was earlier. That's for food build, and currently I'm not interested in that. Mainly because those are only lasting for like 2 or 3 rooms anyways. Ow. You have a shield. I have a feeling I'm starting to melt here again. Jesus Christ, why is it so warm this week? How's the weather for you guys? Hope it's slightly better than what we've got here. Let's go for that one. Too bad I don't have enough money for this one, because that gives me 1 revive per run. Let's do the max HP one, so we will be able to But hey, yay! Now I'm not, you know, melting through this guy. See, a boss fight like this is way more fun. I guess they kind of want you to just fly through everything the first time around, or at least through half of it. Mm. Yes. I have a feeling we have a slight thunderstorm brewing here. Or it's in the game, I'm not sure. Let's replace the right one because that one just felt like not as impactful or fun as I thought it would be.
Another one beguiled by Fox Demon. Resurrection only leads to endless suffering.
Come on, gives us some stuns, fun stuff. Well, we do dash an awful lot, so it only makes sense to go for something with dashes. It is lower grade though, so we currently do not have any ability for our pet, but that's okay. We should be fine without that. I don't know what it is, but there's something they've changed about the game, and I'm not sure if I like it as much as I used to. Or it's maybe I've played other roguelites in the meantime that I've liked better, and I'm only starting to realize that now. That's possible too. I'm not saying I'm hating it, I'm just... I don't know, not feeling it, I guess. Current greater bonuses the more you... Wait, what? The more frequently you use the skills. Could potentially be interesting. Well, let's just switch one out and we'll see where it goes. But before I'm gonna do anything else, I'm gonna be right back for just a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's give this another shot. I really am very much in doubt currently whether I still like it. Honestly, the art style is what I love about the game. The whole, as if it's painted like in those Asian type painterly styles of the areas and everything. I like it. What I'm currently very much double on is the gameplay. When I played this the first time, it felt very responsive, very quick when I dashed around. I feel like they may have taken a dash away. I don't know, but it felt way more responsive, everything you did. And it seems like they've slowed some of that stuff down for some unknown reason, and literally beyond me what that reason could be. And maybe it is because I've played some Hades in the meantime. I've played some Cult of the Lamb again in the meantime, which was a roguelite as well, which feel a lot more responsive than this one does. It feels more sluggish, more slow than it used to. And it doesn't have to do with like my FPS being crap or anything, because that seems pretty stable around 60 FPS currently, even in combat. And it's not because of the controller, because I played it with this controller when I tested it for my review pre-early access. It's rare to have a game that I felt was better in early access than on release. I don't know if that is something that's common, but for me, this is one of the first times that happens, if not the first time, actually. So yeah, I'm very double.
Come on, I dare ya!
I'm not really one for games.
That's cause all you care about is rules. Don't worry, I make the rules here.
Yeah, I was a lot more positive about this game the first time around that I played this, and when I was writing my review for accessiblegaming.be, than I am now. And if maybe they changed these things because their community felt like this was better, or a big part of the community that tested stuff and was vocal about their opinions, that's possible. But unfortunately, it also
Maybe
means that
next
to
time.
me...
No, I want to play now! Bet you won't see my next prank coming.
Yeah, we can take a mystery gift from her, basically. Which I'm not gonna do right now, because that costs me money. I will finish this run, and I'll see if I feel like streaming this some more, or if I'm like, nope, I'm sorry, this is just not gonna happen. Because I do want to have fun during streams as well, and currently I'm very much double. Like, I don't know if I'm having fun with it or not. Like, if I would stop playing this right now and switch to another game, I can switch to a roguelite and show you guys the one that I actually have been really enjoying. I think I might actually go for Lost in Random The Eternal Die. Either that, or just go back Cult of the Lamb and make sure that all the Twitch integration stuff is working again. But if I do the switch to that game without letting some people know, I might get yelled at. But I think if I do switch it to another roguelite, I might just go for Eternal Die. And maybe by then my Proteus actually wants to work again. Ah, my Proteus seems to want to work. But yeah, let's finish this run, see how I feel at that moment, what time it is and all that stuff. And go from there. I do want to see about upgrading my gems. at least upgrade both of them once. So we at least have an ability again on our little pet. It also changes its transformation to a bigger version of it. I really do like I said, the art style I do like. Okay, the big bouncy boobs are not necessary if you ask me, but apparently we have a lot of people that like that kind of shit, so... You know what? Let's take the movement speed and see if that helps in some way the feel of the game. First big boss fight. End of the first realm. End of the first chapter. Ooh. Let's see. She now has a name. It also bugs me that even though you change your skin, the person talking to these enemies is still red. Or to other characters. But hey, at least we're not flying through this right now, so that's a something. It's still fairly easy, but... And maybe, yeah, the game will also be more enjoyable again at a higher difficulty, but currently to get there, I need to get through this, and I'd rather have to die a couple of more times to, you know, get the hang of the higher difficulty than go through this. To be fair, I don't know. I'm sure there's people that like it. Ow. Oof, that was way too close to comfort. I almost died there. There you go. Have a bit more interesting leaf. Whenever you consume bamboo points for every point you light it. Up. Same one. Let's go for that one. See how that plays. I am gonna increase my heavy damage because I am using that one a lot on this character. So it just makes sense to, you know, focus on that a little bit. And as you see, we are now in the Lost Oasis, so that's a different area than what we've had so far.
Poor choice. Stepping in my way.
Yeah, those just drop some coins. Would be nice if they drop. Well, they can drop health as well. I could use a little bit of that here. And I'm not happy that I took the leap strike thingy because I don't like how it plays. Oh well. Damage bonus. Oh, no, wait, no. I should have taken the other one. Because now it's first place and then use it instead of just instantly use. Which I thought it was gonna be. So use and then leap to the point. To another point. Well, I guess we can't have everything the way we think or want it to be. Guard the fox house. Although the first initial one does seem to do some damage. But that was easy peasy. I like the idea that they put some of, like, different stuff in there. Like here. Instead of just fighting, well, you're still just fighting, but you have to defend something. But, yeah, I don't know what they have done with this game. It's just... I think after this run I'm gonna switch games. Let's put it that way. That can always be handy dandy. Oh, and we have another person. It's my new hymn of the Medicine King. Wanna hear it? Play it through and you might just earn yourself a miracle elixir. There's a tiny price though. This tune nibbles a bit of your lifeblood. Still want to have a try? So it consumes 70% of my HP to draw a legendary. How about no? That's just not something I'm willing to do. I mean, legendary elixirs are really good. Don't get me wrong. They will give you some nice... upgrades and stuff, but yeah, I'm not a fan of this way of playing. I guess that's also a way. Just a lot of it, especially in the beginning, I'm guessing there's already guides on how to build your characters and all that kind of stuff, and how to do the best. But I'm not one to start following those, because I just don't like that. I want to be able to figure it out myself, so that's why I'll sometimes just either stick with the same thing over and over, because I know it works and I like it. Or, like now, I'll just try something new and see what it does. Don't feel like getting any food. Venom Pippa Mistress. I've seen this one before. Ow. Like, this character, I absolutely adored playing her before the early access even. And right now, I don't know. Anybody that's watching also is playing this game or has tried it. What are your opinions about it and your major gripes or major things you love about it? I'll read what you're writing in a sec after, you know, either dying or finishing this monster up. Yeah, I'm gonna die. You saw a nice puzzle game today at another stream where you have to guide a frog home and you put the map together by putting posts together where parts of the map are on it, and that's how you have to avoid enemies. Wait, what? You put the map together by putting posts? It's post-its together where parts of the map are on it, and that show how you... That last part of your sentence, sorry, doesn't make sense. Or I'm just misunderstanding it. What's the game called? There's a lot of frog-themed games recently coming out. Really going after the book spirit, aren't you? Not an easy path. Most people turn back long before they see the end. I won't. My life before this wasn't really mine. I just followed where I was pushed without even knowing why. That ends now. Oh dear. Looks like the book spirits made quite a mess of your... And I pressed buttons again that I shouldn't have pressed yet. Yay, Inkpad Playground is unlocked. Chrome anecdote. So that's a lore dump thingy if I remember correctly. But we can now give dumplings to Momo, which increases our affinity. But before I say bye to this game, I want to talk to Aquan as Aquan. That's just fun.
How's that?
Right? She's provided a cozy little resting spot designed especially for it.
How nice. I'm sure Momo is very grateful.
I wouldn't celebrate just yet. I'm supposed to keep an eye on you. You cause any damage at all and your lady friend there is gonna have to sell you to cover the cost. The cost!
But anyway. Dr. Frog. Have not heard about that one. And now we have a big Momo. Not that that does a lot. Well, it makes it slightly stronger. But here we can see which ones we've unlocked. And which stages we've unlocked so far. Because each of them has different stages, so the higher your ink gem level is, the higher their stage is as well. Like this guy, for instance, we've unlocked 3 stages already. Is he actually gonna say it, or...?
Are there 2 Aquas? Too many! No! Ah!
Shh! It's just me, big guy. Settle down.
Huh? Oh. Aquan body heart. Quick nap. Help feel better.
You go to sleep, Big Panda. But yeah, like I said, I'm not enjoying myself all that much with the game at the moment. I don't know what it is. It feels like they've changed something about the core gameplay. which makes it feels like it's less responsive and everything to me, and that's personal preference. And it just makes it less enjoyable for me to play. So, because of that, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna switch over to a different game. So, bear with me while I quickly find another game. And let's stick with the roguelite theme. In which case, let's just go for one of my favorites from recent year. Yeah, I know what post-its are, but I wasn't sure if you it just the way I was reading it, it didn't click you meant post-its. But it. Can my mouse please stop disappearing? Okay, let's do that. And then having something between here. And let's switch controllers. Just because we can. It's saying it's fully charged. Am I believing it? No, I'm not. My trusty Proteus has been a bit of a headache lately, unfortunately. I don't know why it's being a headache. It just is. The battery on this one is draining real quick for some reason, and I'm not a fan. Okay, so we also should probably, you know, show you guys the game. Let's see if it wants to work. There we go. Well, I have my Proteus. I have my 8-bit do. I have my big ass arcade stick now as well. I have some mini 8-bit doos, which are horrible to play with because my hands are too big for that. I've got a Proteus builder, and I just have a simple old school Logitech controller, and I could technically also grab one of the Switch or of the PlayStation if I really wanted to. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna start a new game for the stream. Just so you guys can follow along with the story. So, for those who've not played Lost in Random, at the end of Lost in Random, we defeat the Queen of
Once upon a time, in the wonderful kingdom of Random,
I actually get part of the recap.
Everyone lived happily, in order and in prosperity. This was all thanks to the great Queen Alexandra, who fairly wielded the power of the ancient black dye. But this black dye was an ally of many faces. As corruption spread, betrayal followed, and the kingdom soon fell like pieces on a board. In this chaos, a sister's life was lost. But a long-lost friend returned.
I see.
Fueled by vengeance, the reunited pair challenged the evil before them. But the odds were not in their favor. And our heroes found themselves dragged into the twisted realms of the Black Die.
So they really embraced this game as a prequel, sort of, to Lost in Random.
Fortune? Are you okay?
Malik Shanta. Are we already gonna be a pain in the butt? My dear controller.
Of course I'm Alexandra. Who else would I... By the Dice Makers. Fortune, I am smaller. Weaker, too. For how long have we been trapped here? Never mind. It changes nothing. Let us destroy this place, one way or another.
Yeah, we're no longer the big queen that we were before. Yeah, this is what I mean. You see how I'm dashing around and quickly doing attacks and all that kind of stuff? That's what I was missing very much in the other one, in Realm of Ink. And I used to have that as well.
Alexandra, Fortune.
Yeah, Fortune. Dicey is the one from Even. Nod.
Who are you?
In the first Lost in Random game.
After all I've done for you, well, I am the Knight, the body of the Black Die, the one you blame for losing everything.
Good.
You are kind of to
Then
blame.
stop playing around and face my vengeance.
Oh, we will play, Alexandra, for I have prepared a game just for you.
Goodbye! You have an Xbox controller and your Switch Joy-Cons. Ah, that's something. You don't need as many controllers as I have, I just like mine. I've just been lucky when it comes to controllers. So, like any roguelike, we have a normal attack, we have a heavy, we have a dash, we have a heavy attack. We have our dice throws, and depending on how high we roll, just like in the first Lost in Random, you do more damage. And we have card attacks. You can only carry one at a time. Hold and release Y to do card attack. Release during the flash for a perfect card attack. And those perfect ones I suck at. And those cost energy charges, and you get those by hitting enemies with a weapon. Pretty straightforward. And the card we just got is Spear of Time. Hurls a devastating spear that inflicts time stop. Card attack is 30, and perfect damage is explodes on impact and damages multiple foes, and the damage is 30. See, it's a lot of text, but one, it's readable, unlike in Realm of Ink. And it's not overthink. Like, you know, it's not too much. This feels so much better. This game is awesome. I absolutely adore this game. And then we have relics. So relics are a lot of fun because they're basically a little mini game within the game. It's a puzzle. You harness boost. Let's read the first one out loud. Coffers contain old forgotten magical treasures. Place relics and pearls on the board to gain power. Treasures are imbued with dormant magic that amplifies various types of damage and luck. Match 3 or more of the same color to harness a boost. Matching colors must be done in straight lines or diagonals. And matching 3 red will increase weapon damage, 3 yellow will do that for card damage, dice damage is blue, conjurations is purple, and luck, so, you know, luck in general, is the green ones. And as you see, I only have one spot where I can place something now. But by placing one there, others will unlock, and so on and so on. And I really like this way of increasing my power during a run, because the better you do this puzzle, the more increased damage or luck you get as well. Charged weapon inflicts head or tails. Defeating a foe launches a poison splash at a nearby foe, or weapon hits have a 10% chance to spell on a coin. Let's go for Toxic Will, so only one spot, and as you see, that opens up a whole bunch. The blessings you see on the left is stuff we get in the main hub of the game, and the same goes for the enhancements. For those, we need either the little blue blobs you can see on the right, or another currency that's not shown on this screen currently. And on this screen you can also see which weapon you've got equipped. You can see Dicey, and you can see the card you currently have equipped. But yeah, that's our inventory, so left trigger shows us all of that. And let's continue. And that's another relic. Charge weapon hits inflict chill, but as you guys see, I'm not really using charge attack all that much. Feeding a poison foe increases its damage for the next dice roll attack by 30%. That could actually be good, because we do deal poison damage because of the one we took just now. But this one is really decent as well. Increases chance to evade all sources of incoming damage by 5%. And I do like medium evade. So if I place that there, that opens up 2 more spots. And then I only have to place 1 more down here to open those spots. But this way I'm also leaving open purple that away, down, sideways, and the same for green. I have choices. At the start it's easy to, you know, make sure you keep those choices open. Later on that does get a bit trickier. You can get to a point where you have to place some items. These relics will stay in. Those only have a color, they do not give any bonuses. And those disappear once you make a combo with them. Oops, I see that was not the right direction I wanted to do. Stop rolling 1, because that's useless. Yeah, you rolled a 2, thanks. That's better. Health or coins? Let's go for health, because I really am feeling tougher. That. Especially the first few runs, I'm gonna be picking health a lot. That's what we like to see. nap a bit. Maybe I'll come back to stream, and otherwise see you on Saturday. Yeah, I really hope to see you Saturday. That would be awesome. Let's keep our fingers crossed that a certain somebody does indeed have the code
All
for us
infused with
for the
magic.
tickets tomorrow. Oh, here we have the pearls. So these break when I color match them. So currently they will not give me any bonus. But I think I am going to go with a blue one so that I can color match 3 blues to actually upgrade the damage that that fortune will do. Ow. Dude, I think you know how to roll well. Why weren't you doing that at first? So, Cinder and Pip Dust are 2 things we are gonna need for upgrading weapons and upgrading our or getting new blessings and upgrading those. So we really need both from the start. And for now, I am gonna focus on the Pip Dusts.
Oi, dice wielder!
Ah, here we go. No, let's talk to Manicheck.
Oi, oi, oi! Well, if it isn't a living customer, and a dice wielder at that, did I win the old raffle or something?
A merchant? Inside the Black Die?
Not any merchant. Manicheck's the best trader around, if you ask me. Also, the only one, to be fair.
That she is. I like her.
Never knew I'd cherish Monopoly this much. I tell ya, makes saving up for that big pension a whole lot easier. Anyway, what you having?
So Manichecks, for those who have played the first Lost in Random, you have a guy called Manidex who sells cards. The cards that you need in combat. This is basically someone of his family, because here her body is also a closet. I currently do not have the coins to buy much from her, but we still have a couple of rooms to explore,
Eyes
so
on the board.
maybe once we've done that. Ooh. Where's... Oh, die. Fortune! Get back here. Currently, you have to remember I need to pick up Dicey when I'm... Fortune when I'm using.
Is that all you've got, Mare?
You don't need to lurk mode, some sight in the background is nice. Sound in the background is always nice, and we do appreciate lurks. Relics and pearls can be placed on top of each other. This destroys the replaced treasures. Destroying a relic removes its power. Already harnessed boosts green ring. So what they're saying, if I would place the green one, for instance, on top of the green one I already have, the boost that that green relic gives me is going to go bye-bye. But if I would, for instance, already have done 3 of a row of luck, it doesn't matter. That luck will stay. But I think I want to go with the purple one and place it over here. That way I can still do 3 blues in a diagonal if I want, and I still have choices for the green one as well. Let's go through that room real quick so we can't forget visiting this. That is just going to allow us to switch our card. Let's see which card it has in store for us. Card of Vengeance. Flings a seeking card that hits the nearest foe with increased crit damage. And there we have Even, who is the main character in Lost in Random.
Let's play some cards.
And that card actually sounds like fun, so let's try it out. Also like how it says Card of Vengeance, because in the first game... Spoiler alert! So go la 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 if you don't want to hear this. But in the first game, you have to defeat Alexandra, the character you play right now here, while playing. Not very well, one more attack and I'm dead. Oh crap, there's more incoming. No, ah!
What a tragic,
That's the end of our first run.
tasteful ending.
That's okay. See, this is what I also expect when doing roguelites. The first run, it's gonna go horribly wrong early on. Ow.
What in random? We're not dead, Fortune.
Nope, we are not. Oh, hello there, sir. Give my controller a second to reconnect itself. Thank you.
A dice wielder. Oh, luck has finally turned. I'm Chance. Welcome to the Sanctuary.
To the what now?
Sanctuary? Everything went dark and then we fell into a pile of junk.
Yes, death is not final here. It is but one of Mare's evil ways to imprison us and harvest our misery.
Oh, joy.
But in you, I see hope. You can break us free from Mare's daunting grasp.
How do you propose I do that?
If defeating Mare is what it takes to destroy the Black Dye, then...
Well, that's what we're here for. I mean...
It is. Hurry, find me at the mysterious portal.
So this is our little main hub. Oh, we got 30 pip dust. We're just getting here.
A castle drawbridge. There must be a way to lower it.
Well, currently we do not have.
What's a wardrobe doing here? The size of this robot pawn. Wouldn't want to face it in an arena. Probably an unstoppable killing machine.
So yeah, like I said, we have our little hub here.
There's something about this fountain. Those statues.
Yep. She is so hideous.
That wonderful smell! Oh, my child.
Mama!
Armor? Impossible! I ended you. You and your sisters.
And yet, here we are, feeding Mare with our misery. But with my blessings, we can restore your lost strength.
Yes.
Blessings?
This
You'd
is why we
sooner
need the pip
curse me.
dust.
Keep your filthy magic away.
Do you want to regain your strength, or not?
Fine. So, currently, I don't have many choices. I only have choices out of 6. This one increases our max health. Or we can go for increase the amount of max health granted by the Shard of Vitality, which is an item we can get somewhere in-game. As one option, we can increase all attack damage against regular foes or against Mare and his higher servants. And conjure extra energy shards or hitting foes with fortune. Or just defeating a foe gives us extra energy shards. Energy shards are very handy if you play a lot with the cards. I'm more of a dice and weapon kind of girl. So I've been mostly focusing on those two in my runs so far. I am gonna go with the attack against regular foes, because especially at the start, those you encounter a lot more. And I can also already go for a little bit of max health.
You'll be back.
Alright. So those are our first two blessings.
Lairs
Those
dark
will
games
persist
here.
between runs.
Beware,
They are basically
these
upgrades
challenges are rigged,
that
and
you
no two
do to your
visits are
character
alike.
themselves.
Rooms twist and turn, treasures are found and lost again. A foe that you have beaten returns.
Random rules.
Random rules.
This journal might provide some sense of order along the way. Now, if anyone can defeat Mare and lead us out of this nightmare, it is you. Best of luck, Dice Wielder.
We'll do our best. I love how he is standing on his little pedestal, and when he walks, he's actually walking on his pedestal, and his pedestal just slides forward. It's little details like that that they've put in this game that really absolutely make me love it even. And that's our journal. So we have explanations about everyone that we've met so far. So Chance, a marble statue who happens to be suspiciously kind, welcoming and chatty. Incredibly convinced that Alexandra is the one who will defeat Mare and get them out of the Black Die. One side of the coin, Chance was hard to read. He was made of stone after all, and Alexandra had never fully trusted those who were too positive about anything. But he did seem resourceful, and more importantly, he shared Alexandra's desire to leave the Black Die and defeat Mare. And that was all she needed for now. So the quest we get for him is help him leave the Die, which is basically our main quest as well. Manny checks, the eldest member of the Mannies, a famed merchant family renowned for their demand-driven deals and knack for appearing wherever there's going to be made. Amma, one of the wonderful witch sisters, cast into the Black Die by Alexandra during the No Dice War. The Toad and the Queen. Alexandra couldn't believe it. Amma, her old enemy she thought long dead, was very much alive. Strangest of all, the Toad did not attack. Instead, Amma offered blessings to aid Alexandra in her fight against Mare. Why? What game was Amma playing? And for her next step to get more knowledge about her, we need to try and get one more blessing. Fortune, our little die friend. Alexandra's trusty dice companion and her lost connection to her lost sister Natalia. Broken for decades, Fortune has now been pieced back together and is ready to roll. And of course we have ourselves. Alexandra has lost everything. Her sister Natalia, her kingdom of random, her powers. But she will have her revenge and end the Black Die. No matter what or who gets in her way. Queen takes night. When Alexandra awoke, all was lost, all except Fortune, her reforged die companion and an unyielding thirst for vengeance. But to destroy the Black Die, she needed a way out of its twisted realms. Her search had barely started when he appeared, Mare the Knight. He who had taken everything from her, he would have to pay. Mare the Knight, the body of Black Die, the one who took everything from Alexandra, the one who must pay. Currently we only have one weapon, which is the Sword of Sextopia. Our family sword, shattered yet deadly with its fast close attacks. Strike repeatedly to increase the damage at 10, 15 or 20 damage. And a powerful attack that does 35. And as you can see, we will be able to unlock more weapons. Yay! Wardrobe. What is just the clothes we currently have on and some extras that I have. Because I really enjoyed the game. I did want to support the devs a little bit when the game actually came out. So I got the DLCs. The reason I did that instead of just buying the game is because I actually was a tester for this game. So it was more of a, well, I already have the game, now what? I want to support you guys kind of deal. The essence of Random's magic crystallized into a delicate pearl, brittle enough to shatter when its powers are harnessed. So those are the pearls we used for upgrading during runs. Relics, mundane lost items that slowly absorbed Random's magic and the essence of wandering spirits over the ages. Now they grant powers far beyond the ordinary. Our journal, which we're reading in, granted by chance, a place of order when everything else is random. Pip Dust, the remains of the once living pips, still brimming with their creator's magic. And pips are the black dots on the dice. Pearl Coffer, a coffer brimming with potent yet brittle pearls and valuable coin. Shard of Vitality, increases max health when crushed in the palm. Energy Shard, miraculous, untainted life force trapped within dark fuel. Emerges from defeated foes or broken pots, restores energy. And our Relic Coffer, containing relics and coin left behind and forgotten by those who came before. Relic-wise, we are going to be able to unlock a whole bunch. So this one is the increased chance to evade all sources of incoming damage. And we only have one other one unlocked so far. That's defeating a foe launches a poison splash. And is that all? Or... oh no. Yeah, the Fractured Amethyst, color match to boost conjurations. And color match to boost dice. And card-wise, there is less choices here. So most of the variation between runs is going to be your relics. Devastating Spear that inflicts time stop. And a Card of Vengeance that I was using at the end. Didn't really get to use it all that much because we died. But yes, just like any roguelite, we go again.
Failing once wasn't enough.
Easy come, easy go.
Io Storms transforms the bearer into a roaming cluster of energy that strikes foes with lightning. Damage 15 per second, and if you do a perfect one, it increases the duration. We're gonna take it either way because currently it's the only one we have. Yeah, we just read that card, so we don't have to do that again. And our first relic for this run. Chart hits weak, inflict weak. Running has a chance to strike nearby foes with lightning. Or upon rolling for a 6, Fortune conjures seeking tetrahedron. 10 dice damage that always deals a crit. I'm gonna go for the Assassin Hills. Oh yeah, and as you guys can see, we now have our blessings here as well. Oh, and this is just gonna, yeah. Just wants us to know, hey, you unlocked a new entry for a new relic. Yeah. And for now, I'm just gonna grab the Pip Dust because, yes, we're gonna need Cinder for weapon upgrades, but currently we can't even do those yet. So I'd rather just focus on what we can do. Explanation of the map. Okay, I just wanted to see.
Show your hand.
I wasn't missing anything. Also, some of these enemies are enemies people might recognize from Lesson Run, the first one.
Good work,
but they've done a good job in adding some new stuff here and there as well, and giving a bit more variety. Ooh, stun is really good. Let's go for the stun. And that is 2 blues already in a row. And we can also start on green or purple row. Yes. That is just the new card we just... the new Reddit we just got. Because even though we've now seen the other ones' existence, we're not getting those yet. Fuck. Rubbish at the moment. Please give me some health. No? Okay. Pip dust is then the next best thing, I guess. But I could really use some health right now. Because... well... 2 health is not all that much. And even the little guys can murder me. I have in mind that I'm playing on my other save, where I have a whole bunch more unlocked already. I need to get in my head that this is a new playthrough. I'm missing a whole bunch of my extras, like my extra health and my revives and my extra
will
strength
pay
and stuff.
tenfold.
I see you returning from Mare's Dark Games. Don't let defeat cloud you with misery. That's what Mare wants. Instead, use it as a strategic move. A queen sacrifice to conquer the board, slowly.
Let's go talk to Amma again, because I don't think we can get another blessing now. That upgrades some of our stuff.
Your power grows. While we restore you, you must rescue my Diceling children. They're alone, hiding in Mare's Games. Save them, Queen.
There is a mosquito that's found its way inside. Great. And now we got some cinder, but those we need for weapon upgrades, which we can't do just yet. Chunks of misery, fear, and misfortune, born from the burning of dark fuel, or when a soul is freed from Mare's corruption. But this also unlocks a next thing for Amma. The blessings reignited Alexandra's power, but nothing came without a price. Soon enough, Amma demanded the rescue of her lost Dicelings from Mare's Dark Games. Alexandra quietly accepted the witch's bargain, but at what cost? So, as of now, we can find little Dicelings, aka little dice, around in the levels we're going through. And we need to find a whole bunch of them for Amma, which then will reward us with pip dust and stuff.
I'm stronger. Amma's blessings are working.
New card, Roller of Stars, brings forth an ancient Bowsing icosahedron that inflicts stun, which does 20 damage, and on a perfect it adds 2.
Let's play some cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that a lot for now until I don't get to use it anymore. I don't like it having like the exclamation points like, hey, 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 you got new shit. Alright. Let's be a bit more careful this time around. We like it when we roll 6s. Trigger tails on an enemy also inflicts a random status effect. But for that I need something that can actually trigger tails, which we currently do not have. Losing health inflicts nearby foes with time stop. or Conjure Seeking Tetrahedron. Yeah, let's do that. That's just fun. Summoning more dice is always fun. Ouch. Really? A 1? Dicey rolling once is just so disappointing. Fortune. I really need to keep reminding myself it's fortune now. Ooh!
Well, hello there! Back to finish Rack off, are ya? Wait, a masked adventurer and a living, breathing die?
It
I like
speaks?
this guy.
Impossible. What are you, one of Mare's minions?
No, the former Geddon brought me here. He broke me, discarded me. Please, Rakdos wants to be whole again.
Quiet! You'll bring foes and misfortune straight to us. Promise to stay silent and we will make you whole again.
Silence it is! Just find my body and attach my head to it. Thank you, thank you.
We kind of already found his head, his body, so we know where to go. The head of an ancient, mechanized, and loudly speaking pawn named Rack. Supposedly there's a body somewhere that it can be attached to. Well, we already found that body.
Can't have enough
If
of
you guys
you.
remember. But hey, at least he's now silent. Okay, we can't do that one. Weird. Coins. So let's quickly go round. These are supposedly difficult puzzle rooms. They are slightly too easy for my liking. As in, you have to get around this room without being hit by any of the traps. There are slightly trickier ones. This one is just meh. Come on. Now that's what we like. Fortune. Oh, sorry. We like seeing Fortune roll 6s. That's basically max damage for him. I mean, 4s are not bad, but... Rolling a 6 is for a lot of enemies, especially in the beginning, No, fuck. This is what I was afraid of. My controller being a douche. Really can't wait for when I get my new Proteus, because it's just getting slightly
magic.
Silly. Yes, please. I want the weapons boost. Sometimes the connection between these cubes in the Proteus, it loses the connection between the cubes.
Face my pawns.
So it needs to see again where the pieces are and everything, and I call it rainbow mode because that's literally what happens when it does that. It's a bit annoying when it happens to combat, and it's because there is still a little bit of movement possible with the of the controller. From what I can tell with my builder, which is already based on the version 2 of the Proteus, it is a bit more stable nowadays. But as I don't have mine yet, I, well, currently have to be patient and wait for that one and deal with the sometimes rainbowing of this controller. Charged weapon attacks inflict chill, critical hits conjure bouncing gust. Ooh. Or card attacks have a 33% chance to replenish energy. Oh, that's good for display. There's that one there. I know that does mean I can't get green triangle unless I switch this one out, which wouldn't be that big of a deal. Because that one doesn't give a bonus anyway, just there for color match. This room is slowly gonna get smaller because of voices. But the thing is, poison doesn't only affect me, it also does affect my enemies. So they also do not want to get stuck in there. Really dicey, a 1. Again. Ooh, help. Yes, please. Thank you. Health potions. Health potions are a thing. Luckily for me, restores a modest amount of health. It tastes like blackberries, and it gets 30% of my health back, I believe. Or 30 health back. Yeah, 30 health back. It's about 33 now. So far, we haven't skipped any of the rooms. Good. I really do not like my health being this low, but it's not as bad as it was earlier. Ow, 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 ow. That was stupid Izzy. Okay. Another red one. Sure. Just give me a red relic then after this. Ow. I walked right into that one there. That was stupid. Let's go down here real quick first, see what's down there. And then continue down the path we were going.
The best deals around.
Oh, and there we have our first Diceling. Drained and abandoned Dicelings cast into the Black Die by Alexandra during the No Dice War. Weak but alive, unlike their fallen dice wielders. Because those dice wielders, yeah, we may have murdered all of them. Oh.
Gotta say, this version of the old castle isn't much to write home about. What a ready knockoff.
You visited the castle where I grew up? Back in Sixtopia? When?
Oh, long before a little thing like you started rolling die. Had a standing invitation too. Royal stamp of approval and all. That's what offering the best wares around will buy you. Nothing like this cheap imitation.
yeah, let's grab health again because it's needed. Let's go down this way first.
What's your step, Fortune?
One of those trap rooms where you have to avoid getting hit by all the shit that's going around. And it's fairly easy again. Kind of disappointing at how easy those are, at least at the beginning. Went fairly well. Which one do we want to boost if we boost anything? Let's go for the conjurations, or no, let's go for a card. Place that one there. See, this is where having too many different colors is starting to become a problem. Oh, yeah, we already read the text. Don't need to do that again. And that's another dice ling. Like I said, there will be a whole bunch for us to save.
Step right up and roll to decide your opponents.
Wager Rollins. He is seen as hostile. I don't really 100% agree with him with that, because yeah, sure, he's not the friendliest of friendlies, but he's also not really evil. An ancient game announcer who loves games and wagers more than life itself as long as he's winning. He roams freely through the Black Die realms, presenting dice challenges to any bold enough to try. So, in this case, for a little bit of money, you roll your dice. And depending on how high or how low you roll, the challenge gets easier or more difficult in the case of this one. There is different ones. There's also like a board game where you actually want to roll low to get as much out of it as you can.
Decides the battle.
Oh, here one I don't have to pay for it. Well,
Don't you die now.
here you also, you kind of want to roll high, but also not too high, because your challenge gets tougher, but at the same time, the higher difficulty, the better than you work, as far as I can tell. So yeah, with the highest challenge being 6, of course.
The queen reigns supreme.
And you gotta love what his bitchiness when you win. He doesn't like it. Completing an encounter will heal for 3. Defeating a foe rewards a stack of damage. I'm definitely going for the first one and placing it here. Meaning now my weapons deal 50% more damage. Pearls are mainly used for color matching and break when harnessed. Relics grant unique passive powers and do not break when harnessed, at least. There is actually an item that I'll get later access to, which will also allow me to give a color to a relic or to a pearl. So that, for instance, the fact that this one now has no color, I could technically, with that, give it a color again. So there are ways to continuously keep upping those bonuses. Ooh, we found the exits to the next floor. And we found another dice ling. So going up here will take us to the next floor, which is the next level of the run. Currently, I want to quickly check all the other rooms first. The ones that I have not toured yet. There's 2 of them. Before doing that, because I know we're gonna die on the next floor. The tide of sand. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. It's not gonna make me win the next fight, but it's definitely gonna help.
That's a new one. Let's bring it down.
Okay, so this one is one of there's lesser server, aka this combat is it's sort of a mini boss, but not quite. And he's obnoxious because he keeps teleporting away. And then he does this attack, and then he does that, and then well, on him a few times before he does. Ow. Oh, crap, not again. Controller, can you not do that during important fights? I was one shot away from murdering you. Don't teleport away from me when I'm that close. That's just rude. We do have some more coins, so let's go see if Manny Checks has something that we can buy health-wise. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, well, I guess we're going into the next fight without any extra health or anything. This is gonna be very interesting, to say the least.
Gold.
Hmm? What did I just get? Life crystal. Crystallized drops of life that restore health. Oh, yay! We got 10 health. That is, unfortunately, I don't think gonna be enough. For this. This is our first boss fight of the run.
Ah, we have visitors. Sweet Princess Natalia, is it? It must have been decades.
Are you blind? Natalia is dead. This is Alexandra, the wretched girl who threw our dead and dry bones into the black dye.
You probably deserved it.
Fifth cousins Dublé. Pestering my childhood wasn't enough. I hoped I had seen the last of you.
Here, I really hope my controller isn't
Mayor
gonna
the
crap out
Knight
of me.
recognized our true worth, and now you are the unwelcome guest in our castle. Unfortunately, this little adventure ends now.
So these two are gonna summon 2 enemies, 2 big guys, and there is an option of 3. One with a dice, one with a spear, and one with a staff or mace. And there is one combo I absolutely adore because it's the easiest one, so let's hope we're gonna get that one. I don't remember which one it is. But there's also one combo which is just instantly, okay, I'm dead. Duchess Dublé. Alexandra's 5th cousin, Duchess Dublé, was a nasty parasite in life. Nothing has improved in death, apparently a higher servant of Marinoff. And Duke Dublé, Alexander's 5th cousin, dim-witted in life, dim-witted in death. Now a higher servant of Marinoff. So, yay, we're murdering family. Scepter and Spear, I believe this is the combo I hate the most. Scepter, he's alright. gets to 50%, he'll go away. Steel will go away, and we'll have to deal with Scepter. And when Scepter is at 50%, we'll have to do with both at the same time. This guy is just a whole bunch of fighting around. And that was a good roll. Crap roll. There we go. Like I said, 50%. Face 50%. This is why I hate this guy. He has that attack.
Victory is...
I hate the Scepter guy. Because the moment you go in to kill him, then he does this AoE around him, and that usually gets me. I'm capable of taking them down. I've done before, but that was with enhancements and everything.
I'm not giving up, Fortune.
So yeah. Our new quest is vanquish the Doublés and enter the next realm. Chasing after Mare led Alexandra straight into what he had called a game. The first realm, a broken castle with chambers crawling with foes, bore an eerie likeness to the castle where she and her sister Natalia had grown up. What exactly was this game of Mare? A clue to the answer was the Doublés, Alexandra's distant relatives and childhood tormentors alike. Mare had summoned them from the dead to haunt her once more. And hello there, Fed. Good time to get home? Yeah, I switched to a better game. They've changed some stuff in Realm of Ink, and I don't know what it is, but I do not like it anymore.
So, let's attach the pawn's head to the giant lethal-looking
So
robot
I switched
body.
to a roguelike.
What could possibly go wrong?
Like an hour ago? So you haven't missed all that much yet. Let's wake up Rack. Hi, Rack!
My body, at last! Rack is back and betting on black! I feel so broken. Would you mind doing me a favour, miss?
Does this favor by any chance involve pulling weapons out of your body?
Yes! Bit of the good old Rack creation. That would loosen these deadly accessories. If you can bring me cinders, I can become whole again. Nothing burns better in the belly. Look!
So, we now have unlocked our other weapons. And to be fair, I do like the spear. So I can either unlock a new weapon, or I can go for an enhancement on the sword. Weapons offer several enhancement paths, each unlocking unique effects. There can only be one path active at a time. So, as it says, only one path can be active at a time, and it's... The first one here is, so the original version, increased crit chance and increased damage dealt from crit attacks. Frenetic, this one changes the charge attack into hurricanes. Last combo inflicts fire. This one restores health. And Winter's Hex turns the charge attack into one of the glacial spikes that inflict chill. And that is the same for all of them. They have enhancements which are unique to each of the weapons. So we have a sword, we have a bow, we have a spear, and we have the mace. The mace is really slow. The spear is pretty decent. It's fast and it has a little bit of range, and the bow is fully ranged, which I have not been able to get the hang of just yet. So I think I want to go for the Lance of Lady Luck. One of Lady Luck's many lost paraneedles. It demands skillful precision for swift, long-reaching strikes. Step rapidly to perform a deadlier sting, and hold and release for a powerful attack. So I'm going to go and unlock this one and equip it. And like I said, this one also has enchantments, guard damage, Spectre Lance instead of the charge attack. Charge attack increasing luck, Last hit of the combo has a chance to emit lightning and turns charged attack into a broad diceling phalanx. That actually sounds really cool. So I need to try that one at some point. For now, we can't get any upgrade here anyways. So we'll just stick with the basic
we'll
one.
have these weapons out of my body and into your hands in no time. I'm sure of it.
Rack! Suddenly, there it was, a living, talking robot head. It introduced itself as Rack, of all things, and was desperate to find its body. That body was a wreck. Rusted metal pierced through by a swarm of weapons, but Rack didn't complain. Instead, he proposed a partnership. With enough cinder, Rack could repair himself and loosen the weapons lodged in his fractured frame, letting Alexandra borrow them. So our first quest with him is to unlock all the weapons, and we just unlocked our second one. One of Lady Locke's. Well, we just read that one. I'm not gonna reread it. Fuck that. But we also completed something for her.
My children, do you smell it? The aroma of randomness.
Random
There are
rolls!
more of them in there. Save them.
Oh! That will actually allow us to complete the rest of Rack's stuff. Though she'd once been the one to cast the Dicelings into the Black Die, Alexandra was unprepared for their sheer numbers. She managed to rescue a few. And we need one more for the next thingy there.
What is the point of a lance, you ask?
I didn't ask. I never asked that question.
The point is tickling my insides.
His humor leaves a bit to desire. Well, I like him anyway. And Fortune loves it.
You two are hopeless.
I agree, Alexandra. Those two are indeed hopeless.
Welcome.
Right, what? Well, let's just unlock all of them right away. That way that part of the quest is done. Now we can actually do that. So, Heleven's hammer, forged from Tears of the Gamblers of Eleven. It's slow and heavy to wield, but crushing and staggering on impact. Swing continuously to deal alternating damage, and hold and release for a powerful attack. And we have the bow, Serendipity Striker. Humming with the spirit of serendipity, it's the perfect choice for keeping a healthy, long-distance relationship with one's opponents. Should repeatedly to do split shots or hold and release for a powerful attack. But we're going to stick with this one for now.
Listen, what weapon will always bring a smile to your face? The hammer! Oh, God.
First the pawn speaks, and now it does jokes. This place.
Yeah.
Sorry, couldn't help myself. Do feel free to borrow the hammer, though. Store your sword in me, meanwhile.
Take a weapon out, stick one in. Sounds painful.
Oh, I appreciate the concern, Dice Wielder. But no worries. As a pawn, I've grown quite accustomed to pain. Ah, that's all the weapons for now. Feeling loose and
Just want to
smooth.
quickly do this.
Really helps me become whole again. But
what?
yes, you see, before Formageddon created all them pawns in my image, he ripped out my burning heart.
Makes sense. What good is a minion with a heart?
Right. Well, I've been on a thin, dark fuel diet ever since, and I'm slowly running out. Without that, I'll go silent.
Silent? As in, no more bad jokes?
That sounds tempting.
I was joking. We'll find that heart, Rack. We'll make you whole again.
Finding that heart is gonna take a while, though. I know where it is. Just not been able to grab it just yet. One by one, the weapons came loose, and as if enduring Rack's bad jokes hadn't tested Alexandra's patience enough, the robot made another humble request. His body was failing. To save him from becoming a silent rust pile, Alexandra would need to retrieve his burning heart. Once ripped from his chest by the Formageddon and lost since. Yeah, I know where that one is, and that's like 3 bosses in to get that one, so that's gonna take a bit. Let's
stronger, Queen?
Blessings. That one, yes, please. And we would like the revive. Thank you very much.
As foreseen.
Alright, let's go back in. Also, fed how is food? If you're still listening.
Let's pay a visit to my dear cousins.
Throws 3 flipping doubloons, crushing foes and inflicting heads or tails. I had a relic earlier that did something on tails.
Come here.
I gotta admit, it's surprising that these Dicelings trust Alexandra and just want to come with her after she, you know, threw them all in here.
Next, please.
Thystral attacks upon one seeking Icicle, which applies chill. Picking up Fortune grants dash charge to create a poison cloud and increase all damage dealt to shielded foes by 40%. I'm gonna go for that last one because it's also instantly gonna allow me 3 different colors of combos I can make. That's always good. Ow! Oh, come on, controller, stop doing this. I'm gonna go for Pip Dust just a while longer, even though Cinders now are starting to become useful as well, because you can now actually summon weapons. Pearl, let's go for weapon instantly. That. Friendly face.
You found me, Alex! Finally!
Excuse me, do I know you?
Well, not by appearance, no. But we're all connected through the weave, hun. Speaking of looks, what in random are you wearing?
This?
Yes, that! It's not acceptable on your little quest to save us.
Save you. I'm here to end Mare and to destroy the Black...
Oh, love, revenge is really not your best colour. Find me in the sanctuary when you return there. Plenty of work to be done. Bye now.
Alright, Rug Reader. that's our next new ally. And she's gonna allow us to put new clothes on. One of the mythical rock readers capable of seeing the future and manipulating the fabric of random, known as the Weave. It's just pure look thing. The other sets. Controller, can you please stop doing this? Yep. And I see. Keep rolling high during combat, please. You can do it like that. That's it, but not too horrible. I was right there. And that's that one done. Nice! Let's instantly use this one. And that is 50% extra weapons damage for the rest of the run. No, let's go to the one next to the rock reader. It's probably gonna be a dead end, I think. No dice sling or anything here. No. Okay.
Looking to test your might? Roll and prove it.
Let's do the room below here first and then come wager with wager rollings.
Pips.
You like more pips? Alright.
Do your die to start the fight. I'm betting on you, Queen, to fail miserably.
Rude. This one is
The dice wielder wins again.
an easy one, though. Fantastic. Every turret weapon hit increases damage of next charge attack. Charge attacks inflict weak or increase all damage dealt by 1% per 10 coin currently owned. I have no clue. I got 43, so that's 4% extra damage. That's not all that much. Let's go for that one. And then try to remember that I should use those charges. Like I said, try, because I'll probably... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Ow. Yeah, not happy. Well, I did get coins, and we haven't found many checks just yet, so with a bit of luck.
Death is for
Ow!
critters.
Fuck. That is so stupid using my revive here, but... Come on!
Better luck
That was my
next
controller
time.
crapping out again. I'm gonna switch out controllers. Because this is getting annoying. I really, 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 really want my new Proteus. That was a crap run. Ow. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
I won't let Mare use my past to beat me, Fortune.
Ah, rest if needed, Alexandra. The Sanctuary is the one place in the Black Dye safe from Mare's reach. No one truly knows why, but a clever mind will use it to their advantage.
Hi there, Rock Reader.
Alex, let me see. Yes. Oh no. Well, by the loom, it's worse than it seemed. It's like a dark mess with loose ends everywhere. Well, you'll be back in...
Are we talking about clothes? I'm confused.
The weave, Alex! It's all torn and tangled! If you truly want to end Mare, then you must look the part to do the part. Now, my wardrobe offers some alternatives, but we need to gather options. And by we, I mean you.
Because of
Filling
course
your
she's not gonna do
wardrobe
it.
will help me destroy the Black Dye?
Well, in a sense, yes. Or maybe you're not the lost cause you look like after all. Off you go!
Yes, clothes make us win. She said it here. And that gives us Cinder as well. Nice. The thread and the needle. Alexandra had never met a rug reader before. While these mystics preferred pulling their strings from the shadows, this one was clearly present solely for Alexandra's sake. Yet, rather than offering helpful glimpses of the future, she seemed fixated on the state of Alexandra's outfit. What role could clothing possibly play in the grand scheme? And she wants us to find a crown. It's just gonna be somewhere in a level. But we do have a few options already. Kind of sad we only have one option for the lands, whereas the others all have a second option. That should have put on the whole outfit. Nice.
Fashion is a passion, Alex.
Yes, yes, yes. Don't care. Bye. Let's see if we can upgrade our spear. We can get one that's not all that interesting. That one we can't do yet because we need that one first. Okay, so we need more.
Looking deadly at first glance.
Dice wielder?
If your children weren't so keen on hiding, I would have found them all by now.
Do you blame them? After what you did to us, Queen of Random?
What? Did we do something?
The No Dice War. You ended us, or imprisoned us here.
Yes, Fortune, I did.
Most dice wielders have been corrupted by Mare, but my dicelings have shown greater resilience than your kind.
And that's another 3 Cinder. Ooh, that actually might be able to get us something new. And new text here. And then a few more. That's all the text. We need to find yet 2 more dicelings. But this should allow us to get... I want to see what this one does. Okay, that one is pretty cool. I actually want to be using that.
Have you?
Regain some health after each encounter. Yes. Did the other one do? Yeah, no. We want this one.
You'll be back soon.
Each encounter. The other one is only after defeating a higher servant of Mare and... Well, those are the bosses. So... It's only once every 2 floors that we would regain some health then. Whereas
Let's find some dicelings for armor then.
Every combat. Roller restart again. We've already gotten that one before.
Points.
Okay. This time around my controller should not be crapping out on me, so this should be a bit better. Rolling 3, 4, 5. Fortune strikes nearby foes with lightning. Increase dice roll attack damage by 50 if the roll results in a 6. Ooh, that one's pretty good too. Weapon hits deal 10 extra damage. Well, that's guaranteed 10 extra damage, so let's go for that one for now. That's a new relic we didn't have before, but we already read the text. So. Oh, that one was being dumb. It was sending him fire.
That's the cinder that Rack wanted.
I'm gonna start taking some cinder here and there. Because I'm already happy with the blessings we currently have. Are they all the blessings I would like to have? No. There is one where Dicey actually just gets teleported to me back from a larger distance. Let's go for that one so that we can hopefully get some extra dice damage. And let's go this way first. No. I like this one.
Wait,
child.
That's a Sixers uniform. Only children who... How did you end up here?
I'm not allowed to speak to you.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you're a stranger. We shouldn't speak to strangers. My bestie said so.
Your bestie?
Yes. We met when we both rolled a 6 and the Queen took us here. But we got separated.
And now you can't speak to me?
He doesn't know you're the Queen.
Right. Listen, you can't stay here. Find your way back to the sanctuary.
And yeah, he's gonna be in here now. He's kind of sad. One of the children Alexandra lured into the Black Dye. Now old and afraid, he searches for his lost bestie. He's so sad. going quite a bit better already. Making water balloon while fortune is thrown, the die continuously launches a poison splash. Ooh. Yes, we want that one. Place that one there. So we can do blue in that direction and purple in that direction. Or even diagonally. Not had that one before, I believe. That's another dice
Don't be afraid.
We needed 2 more, I believe. So, and we have a new card, Tempest of Ice. Whips up a roaming tempest that inflicts chill. Let's try this one. This is a room we already had, and then we go up, up, up.
Every step's a gamble, Fortune.
Oop. Let's take a bit more cinder.
One of Mare's lesser servants.
Starting to get the hang of this again. Left, right, or up. Let's go left. Up. Yeah, this room wasn't as great. Extra dice damage, yes please. Pearls are gone, so we have space again. But dice is now gonna do 50% extra damage, so I'll take that. Plus the pearls weren't gonna give me any extras anyway.
Let's compare rules, shall we?
Okay, so this is a different game. This one actually costs money. So for 10, I have to roll higher than he did. And
Think you can roll higher? Prove it.
that shouldn't be too hard if Dicey cooperates. There we go.
The dice wielder takes it all. Of course, happiness.
Ah, he's so sassy. Poisoned foes have a 25% chance to strike nearby foes with lightning. When rolling a 3, you spawn energy shards or... I think I want to take this one and place it over here. Because the balloon will do damage, will do poison damage if I then pick up the die.
Coins.
No, we're not taking the coins, we're taking the health. Crazy? Thinking about coins at that moment? How about we do not do that? Let's get rid of the portal as possible. faster we get rid of the portal, the less enemies we get. Extra health and also max health. Just seems like the better option right now. What the heck? I haven't found Manny
A
yet.
quality investment.
There she is. I do believe that also means we're getting close to the end of this floor.
Oh, how lovely of you to visit again. Does get a bit lonely sometimes, this old merchanting around.
Not a whole lot of customers here, I assume.
Nah, you're plenty. But I do miss my great-great-great-grandson Manny Dex. Off in random
That's the
selling
one you
cards,
meet in
that
Lost in
lovely
Random,
old
the first
fool.
game.
You can't leave the same way you came then? To visit him?
Earning my ruddy pension still, but when I've sold enough, I'm off. So you better buy your goods before it's all goodbye.
I like her. I got 124, so I could either buy max health upgrade, so that puts me at 80 out of 100, or I can get 30% health back. 30% of 80 is... my math is not mathing today. Why is my math not mathing in my head? That should technically put me at max health, I believe, but this would too, and then I can still...
Let's make this one count.
Go further up later. With heals.
Show your hand.
Ooh, still have another fight there. Gonna match boost weapons, or do, yeah, we're gonna go for that one, and for now I'm gonna put it here in the corner, so I can potentially put a 2-color one over there. And that is the end of this floor. Meaning we're off to fight the 2 bosses again. Let's hope we get a nice combo. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to take them down just yet, but we're gonna do our best. No health pips. Well, let's go meet our cousins again.
I disposed of your bones once, and I will do it again.
Mace and the scepter. Yeah, Mace and Spear is my favorite combo, I believe. Is not too horrible.
Let's change things up.
That's Mace half down. Now let's go. Alright. That was the cadence I needed to follow. Wait for him to do it. Ah, freaking. 3 times. Or 2 times, depending on. Come on, Izzy. I'll walk into it like that.
The playing field.
Okay. Level the playing field by sending 2 off to me. Yep, that's definitely leveling the playing field. Oof. That's Mace gone. And now that one is getting back into its normal pattern. That one.
Closing in on Mare, Fortune.
There we go. Second try. As in the second time I got to this. I do believe that the one with the spear is slightly easier as combo. But I'm starting to recognize most patterns with these guys, so that does help. Running a 6, Fortune inflicts time stop, increase all damage dealt by 1% per coin currently owned. So that's 3%, so no. Well, we do seem to have a bit of poison going on, and this is also going to increase the conjuration ones. And conjurations are... damage is inflicted by summons, poisons, burns, and lightning. So the poison we deal with these is now even more potent. So that's nice. Whew. But that's the first boss is down. But in true roguelike fashion, we'll have to do that over and over and over and over and over again until we get to the end. Royal Visage. Was that one she wanted? No, she wanted me to find a crown, I believe it was, right? Yeah, the Crown of a Hero's Return, which is not this one. But clothing like that we get after defeating bosses, so we know what to do. And that's a drawbridge key. A rusty old key covered in notches and broken bittings. With a little luck, it can still open the drawbridge.
Easy come, easy go.
That's a little bit of health back. Whew. First boss down, on to the next one. I believe there is 4 in total. at least. I've been all the way up to 3 so far.
You always feared this place.
Alexandra. Defeating the Dublaze granted short relief, as Alexandra soon discovered the next part of Mare's Dark game. It was a nightmarish version of the Shufflewood Swamp, a place she and Natalia had explored in their youth. Back then, the swamp had been dangerous. Now, it was deadly. The order that all these rooms, these floors appear in, so first the castle, then the swamp, and so on, does always stay the same, but the layout of it changes procedurally generated. But yeah, we'll encounter some new enemies now. Fresh hell. Really fresh health to actually do poison damage, so not a match. There's something for myself. Letting poison expire from a foe conjures multiple poison needles. Defeating a foe strikes nearby foes with lightning upon being rolled. Fortune conjures. Stupid mosquito, go away. Let's go with the poison one, seeing we're, doing a lot of poison stuff at the moment. I got the mosquito. Eat that mosquito now. Getting good at, grabbing them out of the air. That's the downside of living near water. I'm gonna place this one here because if I get the paint ones, I can make this one pink, purple. We have used our revive, so if we die here, we die. Also the brown goopy stuff on the ground and bubbling and stuff. Yeah, that's the reason for that. Ow. Ow. Flower and still doing shit. Oh wait. Let's go for more Cinder this run. It's gonna be switching it up between the Cinder and the Pit Dust for run. For now at least. Ow. Ah, not the burps. They're less annoying here than they are in the first Cinder. The game you have to try and aim properly at them. Whereas here you can just wail on them. The game keeps giving me some health stuff here and there. Ooh. 6 or smile. A child who rolls a 6 is a happy child.
Come one, come all. Win on every toss.
We do like this one. So this is the board game, sort of. So here we want to roll as low as possible to get as many rewards as possible. And of course, re-roll 6. Which is no reward at all, even. 1, 2, 3. At least it's some healing. 2. Oh. I mean, this makes Waiter Rawlings happy because I barely got anything out of that. I got one thing, which was health. But if you roll really well, you roll low, you can get a lot of shit out of that. Guys. Those wolf guys are the most annoying enemies in this game. As far, well, so far. Because they are pretty fast. Which makes them quite dangerous. No, you're not putting a flower down. No! No flowers! I mean, I'm all for nature, but not here, because that flower heals my enemies. And that we do not want.
Someone lost these ones.
Well, that's one. 50% weapon damage. The highest you can get is 5 in a row. It takes some puzzling. But that is 100 something. Damage increase.
You dice with death.
If I time it right, I can use these against my enemies. Because it will damage them as much as it damages me. Still somewhere. Oh, there's one more. Okay, guys.
Let's keep going, Fortune.
There we go. Weapon. Defeated foe inflicts weak on nearby enemies. Yes, please. Let's place that one over there. New relic. Let's move this away. That is coins in exchange for health. Yeah. No, we're not doing that. It's tempting, but no.
More traps. Why not?
And we can instantly color match those. So that's now our poison dealing 100% damage. So I really need to keep in mind not to pick up dicey. relying on poison quite a bit here. But that's okay. So this magical dye is what I was talking about earlier that allows me to dye one of my relics or the pearls. If there's a pearl there, so it can have technically 2 colors. I only have enough money for either the healing or the magical dye though, and I think I want
Welcome to the swamp! Buy fast, buy cheap, buy it before it molds!
Manny, this looks like the Shufflewood Swamp, but corrupted. Like someone took my memories and twisted them?
Oh, not someone. This here is Mare playing tricks on our minds to make us miserable and fail. You're not the first, though. Look around. Remains of past games all over. Maybe you've run into some old players. If you see one, send them my way. Pension's not gonna raise itself.
anything for that money. Not much, but hey, at least it's some extra health again. Don't think it will be enough to, you know, get past this floor. This is the exit.
Can't have enough of you.
But we still have a room we haven't explored. So we're not going down that hole just yet.
Natalia and I came here when we ran away from home. I was always afraid. Too many bedtime stories about the giant toads. Yes, Nat was always the brave one. With her, everything became an adventure.
Oh, that's our first memory thing. So every floor has a couple of memories of Alexandra that you can discover.
The lesser servant is still deadly.
Yeah, especially if they're this size. Okay, this poison is maybe slightly overpowered. All attacks have 5% increased crit chance against weakened foes. Picking up Fortune grants Stash a charge of explosion that inflicts bursts or increase all damage dealt. I'm gonna go for this one and place it over here. No, I should have placed it over there. Oh, too late. Placed it on the wrong spot. Dancer of Fate, unleashing a seeking the balloon, spinning towards foes and inflecting heads or tails. Damage 15, the balloon spins for longer and seeks foes more effectively. No, we're gonna leave this one, although, wait, we're gonna take it. Just unlock it for our journal. And switch back to Tempest of Death. Splendid of health. I guess this is going to be another fighting room. Yeah, this poison is doing some good work here for me. I doubt it's going to be as effective on the boss, but it's something. Magical dye grants additional magical colors to a relic or a pearl, which can be harnessed for characters. So with this one, oh fuck. Well, that sucks. I can't put, well, I can place it on an empty spot, but that will just make this one go away. Let's go for blue over there. So that die is really, really handy, to be fair. I believe that's all. Let's just teleport to the exit. Be lazy for a sec. And let's see how far we get with the next boss, because that's what's next up. I do believe after this run, I am gonna call it quits for today. And then I will be back tomorrow over on the Cloak and Dagger channel together with Fid, who may or may not still be in chat. Hi, Emma.
Sisters.
This is one of Ama's sisters.
I'm sorry, Fortune, but I don't think there's another way.
Nope, there is no other way but to murder this bitch. Emma, one of the ancient wonderful witch sisters, Alexandra drove her into the Black Dye where the once powerful toad has been corrupted into a high serpent there. Nope. Just that we do want is to run the fuck out of there. I do believe next up is her. No? Let me switch it up. Okay, yeah. And I should send some friendlies.
Once a broken die, always
Not too bad. Got our 1/3 down, but yeah. Seeing I already used my revive at the first boss, I wasn't really gonna get much further than this. I was pretty sure of that. I knew what to expect with her. I know what to expect with the next boss as well. He's even more annoying. Yeah, we get a new text. Yes. But Alexandra prevailed, and when she found herself standing face to face with Emma, she saw Mare's design laid bare. The Doublés, Emma, now was turning her past into a game with one intended outcome: to break her. She would not give him the satisfaction. She would defeat him. Well, that's our goal. And there's our sixer buddy.
You made it. Still not talking to strangers? Only to your bestie? who came here with you when the Queen took you? Gotcha.
Crown of a Hero's Return. And that one we needed for the Rug Reader. A better place. Alexandra was shaken. Could this old broken man truly be a Sixer child? If so, then she was the reason he was here. His condition was her fault. A sharp sting of guilt pierced through her, and she decided to find a way to reach him. Quest, dressed as a Sixer child. So there is the outfit of a Sixer child somewhere spread out through this world, and we're gonna have to find it and wear it.
Alex! I've been thinking.
Oh, I'm glad we're both pulling our weight in this matter.
Oh, please. Maybe red is your colour.
I'm gonna go pass
In
out in
making
a bit
rug,
as well,
the
finishing
red
this
is always the
talking and
hardest
stuff.
to cut.
Oh, Fed, by the way, I have good news. I had a promise that tomorrow I should have a ticket for you for TwitchCon. So yeah, make sure you do not screw up your sleeping schedule too much so you can get up early on Sunday.
On one end, there's love.
Yeah, about
Pure
time
and
indeed. I'll let you know
unconditional
how
love.
it went tomorrow or something. Because, yeah. Even getting it. Well, technically, he should have gotten them today, but because he's in Korea, he's 8 hours ahead, so he probably won't see it till tomorrow. So, yeah. What you mean too late, just did? If you go sleep now, you're fine. Because then you sleep on EU times, which you need for Sunday.
And in the other one? Hate?
Blind obsession. When you can no longer tell where your rug ends and someone else's begins.
I'm not obsessed.
Or are you not talking
It's
about your sleep
plain
schedule?
Justice. Mare must be punished for what was taken from me.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll let you think about that one. while
No,
you
that's how it
continue our
needs to be
important
for
work.
Sunday. You need to get up early on Sunday. So it's good that you were early up today. Make sure that happens tomorrow and Friday and Saturday as well. So you can do that on Sunday too. And that's visited dusts. Find the visor and veil of a hero's return. No promises. Well, you do have a few cans of monster as well. With so much knowledge about Alexandra and the Weave, the Rug Reader provided a frustrating amount of 0 clues to the whereabouts of these crucial wardrobe additions. Instead, Alexandra had to endure whimsical ramblings about the importance of colors and tangled works. So now it wants us to find the next pieces.
You're
Of that
killing it,
same
Alex. Literally.
Oh, wait, the drawbridge, because we have the key for that. I mean, I can wake you up early on Saturday, because I'll be leaving early on Saturday myself as well.
Your triumphs in those twisted games bring us one step closer to freedom. Come, don't fall behind.
Veil of Hero's Return. That was one of the two that she wanted. And the other one was the visor.
Here, this. This gate is your way back to the Kingdom of Random.
As long as I defeat Mare and destroy the Black Die, I don't care where I end up.
That's the spirit. But reopening this gate will demand immense power, the kind Mare guards closely. Defeat Mare, recover this ancient power, and this gate shall be opened once more.
So that's next step of his done. Even though his positive runs were quite tiring, Alexandra decided it was the right bet to trust chance. Also, he had led her to a gate that would lead her out of the Black Eye, so she decided to bring whatever magic power needed to activate it. And that is indeed our next quest with him, is to find the power. And look!
We meet again, Dice Wielder.
He is now here. Mare 520 Infinity, Alex 0.
Who let you in here? I thought you served Mare.
Mare, yes, I adore that knot of misery and our mutual agreement. But I take no sides and only serve the rule of random. I declared games for an eternity before coming here, from the first nightmare to the No Dice War. I heralded the White King's coronation and revealed new offerings by the card makers of Fivetropolis. And now I'm here. So, are you ready to roll once more?
Fortune of a Hero's Return. Not the one we need, but it's one of the ones we need. But yeah, Wager Rollins is set here, but he does also show up in our little town here. Which is kind of odd. Because he's technically an enemy, but he's also not. Announcements. That's just that one, and gives it a knockback effect, and it now also launches piercing projectiles.
Stick it to the mayor!
That looks good.
Blessings upon you, Dice Wielder.
Revive after that with 30% health 2 times. What's the other one again? Revive with 30% health and reduce damage taken by 30% for the rest of the encounter. Ooh, wait. Oh, it's actually better? In a way, it's better. But I can only have 2 of those. I can have 3 of these. I do want to do this one, so I don't have to walk as far for Dicey. Although that one is not too bad either. We'll go for this.
Bring me more pig dust.
And let's get some more extra max health. And I believe I'm gonna call it quits at that. But I did just notice that we're in a freaking ad break at the moment. Which is annoying, because I was gonna say good night, but it's kind of rude to do that while people are in an ad break, right? So let's just walk around a little bit more until it tells me that the ad break is over for those unfortunate to have the full ad break. Because unfortunately not everybody is as lucky as we are over here, apparently, where I half the time do not get an ad, even though I'm supposed to get one. To be fair, I do really like this set. Just less fan of the Crystal Fortune. We're gonna do that dice with the icy set. Works really well with our speeder. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it for today. Friday I will not be going live as I will not be home anymore, and on Saturday, Sunday I'll be at TwitchCon, so if anybody of you is going there, feel free to shout my name if you see me. I may or may not have little tiny gifts for people that I'll be bringing with me to hand out to nice people that I meet. I will, however, most likely be streaming tomorrow together with Fed. Some more Thunderfolk over on the Cloak and Dagger Gaming Twitch channel. So make sure to go follow that if you want to see what Thunderfolk is about, or if you want to know when I go live or Fed goes live whenever. Feel free to join our Discord if you haven't yet, where we always announce when we go live and stuff. Have some fun times with people. With that being said, I am indeed gonna call it quits for today. Everybody, have a good evening. Take good care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. Try not to melt, and hopefully see you guys next time. Bye bye.